Good evening.
Hello.
There you go, silly cat. Hey, Ellie, come on. What's up? Yep. Yep. Up you go. She's being very silly. Give me a second. Hey, what's up? Yep. Come on. There you go. Yep. You wanna go up? Nice tail. There you go. There's a cat on the cat cam if you want a cat cam and not a cat scam. Alright. There we go.
Yay.
And yes, she has a drowned friend today. It's actually warm enough that I opened the window, and she sat there for quite a while. I punched up the cat cam right at the start of the countdown. And then she left and started howling as if no window was open. I don't know. That's not what I wanted. Okay, so anyway. That's the script from the last time. That's useless. Now here we go. She's having a good time, at least. So,
Yay.
status. Okay, so that still works. That's good. There was this, like, we got quite a lot of spam from follows when we got raided by, I think, Scar and then Izuma. So I've tried to remake the thing. Oh, actually, I've got this right here. Right, I don't have Minecraft running, so that's just nothing now. Okay, well, maybe we'll do this so we'll at least get the nice little tent thing. So I've tried to set up a thing that will do multiple falls at once if they like batch up. So hopefully that works, but we'll see. Lyra on board sure is a thing, so we'll see. She's pretty young. I mean, she's getting up there now in age too, but do you ever work with a multiplayer dev community like Paper and things? We talk to them quite frequently. Work with is I don't know how to answer that. That's not what I wanted to pop up there. See you, Ellie. She goes up and immediately starts howling. Very good. Let's go for that. Sure, do things. Hello, Misud. Anyway, yes, status. We did all of this last time, and I kind of left most of the tech changes. I didn't even go through the tech changes, right, fully when we... Okay, I've got that running. Okay, we can shut that down. You good? Free cat cam content is ended. Well, I mean, yeah, you still... Should I have like a bit payment for cat cam too? It's just a slice reward. You just gotta chill enough, and then you'll have cat cam money. Anyway, so I haven't gone through this at all, other than like sorting some bug fixes into the tech category. And I haven't filled in with all the like changes to world gen content and stuff. So blocks here. Dude, 1718, that's ancient time. Like, thus, stuff has changed so much. Given that that era of versions, I would assume nothing is the same, basically. Bit payment for cat content, your Twitch stats are going to go through the roof. I don't know about that, man. Random question, definitely not, because I'm making an API to interact with entity goals. Is there any good documentation? Probably not. So I guess I'll have trouble. I didn't even like read the full thing, to be completely honest. If you're trying to use a modern farm design on those versions, yeah, you're probably in for hurt. that's a fair assumption, I think. So let's try to start by categorizing all the stuff I have in the document, and then we'll go through again and do all the diffs and everything once more, and yeah, fill in the stuff, I guess. Slice portal gold farm, yeah. I mean, it's so long ago, and the state of technical Minecraft was so different back then. I really have no idea. Like 1.8. Okay, so spawn chunks, their extent and the functionality has changed. Portals have changed. Portal linking has changed. Mob quotas and mob the mob cap essentially has changed. Chunk loading has changed. Like, you can just keep going, right? Not to mention the individual like spawning criteria for I think even like zombie pigmen back then, spawning is different twice. Actually, it's changed and then changed again. So good luck. All right, so textures on this stuff is resource pack stuff. There's also pack versions, which is somewhere here. Yeah, there. Should definitely be first. Structure blocks, I guess. It's kind of structures. We'll say structures. Structures is going to be a lot of stuff. What part of the game do you normally work on? I'm the lead for the platform team, so I work on back-end stuff generally. Like, I fix a whole bunch of bugs and stuff with like entities and so, and I review a lot of entity code and stuff. There's no like clean separation between engine and game really, but my focus is tech. So boss bars, this would be a command fix, I guess. Custom worlds. This is a resource pack thing. Light block isn't dragon or wither immune. Yeah, I mean tags, I guess? Well, I mean, to answer that direct question, the reason we don't... Like, Mojang doesn't take outside code. Is there a reason we don't work on the Lightning engine? Yes, priorities, basically. That's all. Doesn't mean we don't want to, it just means it hasn't been, for the amount of time that it would take, it hasn't been... That amount of time has not been available between everything else that's going on, basically.
Yay.
All right, so let's try to catch back up because I missed a bunch of stuff from the start. Thank you, Fazu, for the cat bits back at the start. Thank you, Dave, for 25 months. Holy moly. Thank you, Mr. No Face, Uncharged Enchanted PC. Okay, all right. Dino Slayer, Mal Monsters, Matt Matt from Matt from Ed's World, Breck, and Kinda Embarrassing. Thank you all for the follows. Yeah, let's go. 3D blending. This is just a headline because we have the blending section later. A new font glyph provider for spaces is also in a section of its own. Added ability. You know what? I'm gonna start the game. I haven't even got the launcher running because I had to reboot after my last stream because Alt Tab didn't work. Oh, by the way, I can Alt Tab. Yeah, good. And then I spent yesterday not at this computer. So what the heck just happened? Okay, whatever. There. Now game should be starting. We should be able to switch out those to the code editing scene. Mr. Alex, thank you for the follow. Do we get a game? It would be lovely to get a game. Anyway, let's work on this while it's starting up, which is taking forever. Added the ability for data and resource packs to... actually... This would kind of go up here. This is like a pack format. Who's that? Fazu! Thank you so much for the host. I appreciate it. Okay, so that is now running. Let's enter a world on random, and then let's go here. Oh boy, okay. Why don't I have that wide, actually? Is there a reason for me to... I guess it was... I don't see a good reason why I shouldn't, like, have... let's do that. I'm gonna change that. Maybe I'll regret it later when I remember why I didn't have the code that wide, but I'm gonna make the code that wide. Where's the background? It's there. At least there. It's probably related to my camera normally, I guess. I would say auxiliary. That's the same kind of answer, right? It's on the list, but the list is very long. Okay. Let's see. World presets. Create world can now be controlled by data packs. That's kind of a custom world thing. Although it's not like specifically that, but I guess we'll pull it under there. This is a server property. Peter, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome. Blending. I guess we make it... Hey, I get to reuse my blending title card. It's great. These should be before custom worlds, because as usual, custom worlds will take forever to go through because there's a lot of stuff there. Space glyph provider. So this should probably have its own section. This kind of text stuff. This is essentially like actual support for stuff like the negative space resource pack. This is massive hack, but that's used by the bingo pack, for instance, to create the on-screen card, which is like amazing. Pack filters. Oh, this whole thing is pack filters. So I guess that goes under pack format. Data and resource packs, yeah. I don't know if I have a pack format title card. It might just see pack version or something, but we can change it. That's why we run triage on the list thing. It's like we need to go through everything that's on the list and say, okay, this is important. Oh no, this is not very important. Okay, the example. doesn't need to be in here. So missing field is essentially that. Regular expression. Okay, world presets. Okay, that's... Do I want... It's under world gen. Do I want its own section for it? No, we'll do it as part of custom worlds. That's just a tiny predicate change. We'll put that here. Particles, new particles. Some of them still don't work. Where do we put that? Maybe after tags. And this is just like a debug thing? I don't know. I guess we'll call it custom worlds because it's like related to that. Can you even see that? No, you can't. I've got my windows too large here. Let's go there. Now you can see everything I can see. So this thing is what I was talking about. This is literally just a one character difference on the F3 screen. But we do that kind of stuff, don't we? We like to have every single change included, so why not? I cannot tell you what's in the future. I try very hard to not talk about like future plans in specific, like to not break news on this channel. Okay. What next? I guess we just go through the entire diff process again, because it's 3 days ago now. I really can't remember. Bomb Parm, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, there's the fake news comment too.
Yay.
What am I doing? I'm hey, thank you, Auxiliar, for Auxiliar. Auxiliar. I don't know exactly how to say that, but thank you for the follow, and thank you very much for the Prime sub. Welcome, welcome. What are we doing, since you're new here? We are gathering up as complete as possible list of changes to technical features in Snapshot 22W11A. So that includes like the list you're seeing on screen. Why is this small, this text? Maybe it's better to do like this. Basically, okay, so there's some format changes in the pack files. There's like changes to textures in the resource packs. Fixes for this and that, and we're gonna find a lot of custom world stuff. I haven't, like, this is just everything from the official changelog. There's some more that there's always more, and we'll find it as we go through the things, basically. But I'm a little out of it because like this dropped several days ago now, and I took a day off yesterday instead of using yet another evening to make Snapshot videos because I was about to go insane from just working and working and working. So that was nice, but here we are. What do we do first? We do a diff of, I have to switch back to the other, like this now, so otherwise you can't see it. That's not what I wanted. Recent files or folders. Oh, I guess the first one. Yeah, this is the a diff of the contents of the jar file in terms of assets and in terms of data. A day off. Shocked face. Oh yeah. Oh god. Oh yeah. For some reason, like some of the serializations are. Maybe this just changed, but like a bunch of stuff shuffled around.
Woo,
yo,
live stream. Oh look, a shiny button.
I wonder what the button does. Man, Thank you so much for 28 months. Holy moly. Some of those numbers, like you read them and you go like, oh, wow. Do I care about this stuff? There's tons of added... Do I say that somewhere? I mean, people know that blocks got added, right? Is there anything interesting in particular about... I guess we'll see that as part of the... Here's the font stuff. If there's anything interesting, we'll see that as part of the diff on the registry files, I guess. Language files. We went through this. I figured I would have put down if there was something interesting here. Directional audio doesn't matter for tech. The heartless. Nice. I didn't take time for myself. I took time for myself and the family. Chilling with the kiddo yesterday. Mud. These are just all like added stuff. Added names of things. Tadpoles. Oh, come on. Frog hatches. Frog crooks. All the subtitles. Deep dark. This we don't really care about. It's just a translation thing. It's good. Let's leave that. Models. Block models for a whole bunch of stuff. So if you've overridden brewing stands somehow... Oh yeah, I should bring up the dang cocoa bean fix. Texture mapping has changed. And I guess brewing stands... Yeah, this is also texture mapping changes. Let's just fold it all in this one. Brewing cocoa bean and brewing stand. Actually, cocoa bean all doors and brewing stands. Texture mapping just changed. Sure. So that'll affect like everybody who's made any resource pack touching those textures. Hopefully not breaking them, but who knows. All the added items, shield. That's just an item change, that should be fine. Okay, we're not going to talk about that. Splashes, we don't care about. Pictures. It's okay. Oh yeah, there's a new boat and stuff. But yeah, added things. I don't know. 11 out of 10. Yep, okay. I'm going to call that good. Advancements, adventuring time has changed. Find and city. Ooh, wait. These are just the thing that is already in here, right? Wait. No. Oh, yes, it's a predicate change. It's listed under here. Feature field is now called structures. That should be what we see here. Yeah. It's called structure. Feature to structure. Feature to structure. Recipes. Oh, all the new unlocks for new... Ooh, what did I just do? I did not mean to do that, and I don't know how to undo it. Very good. Fewer under advancements. Let's ignore the recipes. Follow Ender Eye. Also just feature to structure. Blue tables. So slime just spawned in right in front of me. Am I survival here? I am. I can't even switch. Okay, why am I in a survival mode world? Without cheats. I guess I did all of this on the server. That's why. I don't care about that. Entities. There's empty loot tables for frogs and tadpoles. Recipes, a bunch of added ones. Okay. Structures. I don't think anything has changed, but we can't really know. Minecraft Kotlin edition, man. Oh god. Why would you ever? If Kotlin runs on the same JVM, it's equally unsuited for writing a game. Okay, there's millions of tag changes. Holy crud. Okay. So I don't think I want to like mention all the ones where there's just like here's just stuff that got added to the default set of a tag, so we'll just mention the new. Okay. Tags. New block tags. Convertible to mud. Mud. Dragon. Transparent. Frog prefer jump to. I mean, of course, it's a good like modability platform, right? But I'm sure there would have been ways to make that happen anyway. But you know, whatever. It is what it is. I just would not pick another such language if there was ever a full rewrite. Mangrove logs. Okay, sure. Polar bear spawn. That's a rename. Polar bears spawnable on in frozen ocean. In frozen. Why can't I type today? Ocean. Renamed to polar bear spawnable on alternate, I think. Yeah. Skulk replaceable and skulk replaceable world gen. Mineable. Yeah, that's fine. Entity types. No, that's just a tadpole added to that. We don't care. Items. Tropicals are flowers and leaves. Mangrove leaves are leaves. And mangrove logs burn. And there's a mangrove log. Wait. Mangrove logs. Oh, that's also an item tag. New item tag. Mangrove one. There. That's the only one. Yeah, okay. And then world gen. Oh boy. Okay. New biome tags. Is overworld. No, wait, that's... Yeah, that's new. And is nether... It's just end up shuffled, that's whatever, okay. Is overworld, is end, okay, is end. There's so many of these. Thank you for lurking, folks. Appreciate the lurks. Shoutouts to all the lurkers. Is there a thematic split to these. Okay. You biome category tags or something. Is overworld, is end, is savannah. That's probably it. All overworld biomes now added to has structure / stronghold. New biome tag. What was that? Stronghold bias 2. Contents. Previous contents of has structure stronghold. Spawn related biome tags. Allows surface slime spawns. Allows tropical fish spawns at any height. Any height. More frequent drowned spawns. These are kind of variant things. I think I will put them in different categories. Polar bears spawn on alternate blocks. Reduce water ambient spawns. Spawns this variant. Without patrol spawns, without wandering trader spawns, and without zombie sieges.
Yay.
Yeah, without zombie sieges. Variant related biome tags. Only allows snow and gold rabbits. Snow and gold rabbits. No, we've done that. Spawns cold variant frogs. Frogs. Spawns warm variant frogs. And that's it. Thank you, Sexy Pro. That's all good. It's all good. I try to I try to interpret the messages in as what do you say? In as positive as a manner as possible, you know. Alright, and then there's like a bunch of different other gameplay effects from new biome tags. So that's just everything we have. Has closer water fogs.
Yay.
Fog? I missed them then. Best Remolachito, thank you for the follow. I missed that. Sorry for being late. Wow. Hard to speak correctly today, I guess. And thank you, Sheepy Muffin, for the follow. How is a muffin when it's sheepy? Do I even want to know? Place underwater music. Produces corals from bone meal. Required. This is a structure-based thing. Water on map outlines. Okay, so the only one I've got left now is required ocean monument surrounding. Which we should put up here. Because we're talking about structures up here. Required ocean monument surrounding. Biomes that must be found a spawn location for a monument to be placed or something like that. I'm gonna have to, I guess, just explain all of those. And then we have like, why can't I do that? There's a ton of new things here. So flat level generator preset, structure, and world. So there weren't any structure tags at all before. And now there's all of these. So that's fun. Maybe it's better to... Whoops. What did I actually want to do? I want to do that. Maybe it's better to use this view. It's a little nicer, maybe. Hey, I don't have the thing at the top left anymore. I don't need to have this. Huh. I could do... Oops. I could do oops. It's true. We could do this. And then I don't have to have this window so short anymore. We could put it all the way down to here. Very cool. And then, where's the backdrop? It's there. Do that. Sweet. I'm doing good, thank you. Sure, just realized I never answered that. Okay, so we've got 12 new structure tags. Do I just list them? They're kind of self-evident, I think. Maybe not. You know, structure collection. What did I say? Category tags. Village. That should be is village. Shipwreck. Wait. Oh, wait. These have been renamed, right? Because they were configured structure feature before. And now they're structure. So we need to different folders. Okay. Let's do that separately. I'm sure there are changes too, we just need to see them. Okay, I should probably go back to this view then. So let's run this diff, those two folders. Cats spawn as black and cats spawn in. Yeah, thank you, Jacob. Music is a bit loud over your voice. Have I put it up? Maybe I have. How about that? So the new structure tags are actually just cats spawn as black and, like, I guess cats spawn in is a better one to start with. And what does that contain? Swamp hut. And then they spawn as black in swamp huts. Cool. It's like a random skeleton walking around back there in the game that is not on screen right now. Okay, good. That wasn't as bad as it looked. So going back to here. So world preset and flat level generator presets are the actually new things. Can I open this? Yeah, I can. Nice. So
Yay.
Visible. Okay. This has a bunch of bunch of presets. I think they also describe. Hold on. Let's do this. Exit here. Can I? This might be too messy. Create new world. More type. Super flat. Customize. Presets. Classic flat. Tunnel stream. Water world. Overworld. Snowy Kingdom. Bottomless. Pit. Desert. That's already void. Okay, so it also shows the order which they appear in. That's good to know. So here... New... what was it called? Flat level generator preset tags. Nice. Just, flows, as you were trying to say it. Tags. One, some visible. The visible presets in the create new world screen and their order. Maybe it's just the song sounds old right now. Okay. Yeah, it is like I do have a compressor on the music to make it like a little bit more level, but it's hard to make it perfect. Also, because I'm like looking to the side as I'm looking to the second monitor here, my voice is going to be a little lower than otherwise. So, yeah, what is my voice actually? My voice seems really low here. I think maybe the problem is... Let me adjust my microphone a little bit. But I think the problem might be that my voice input is a little lower than it should be rather than anything else. Can I... Can I up the volume? Because it's like at max. Wait, I could... Microphone. Properties. No. Okay, that doesn't let me do that. Can I use a filter? So I'm a compressor on my microphone. Output gain. Let's pull you up a little bit, see what happens. That should make me a little bit more loud. I'm still, yeah, it does make me a little more loud. Sorry if I just, like, blasted in everybody's ears. It's always adjustments. The hard thing for me is, like, I never hear, right? I never hear how I sound. It's so much easier to do this on video when I'm not live myself, because I can just go, oh, I'm too low, and increase the volume. Thank you, Funny12342, for the follow. Appreciate it. Okay, so that's that. What's the world preset one? Normal extended. New world reset tags.
Yay.
Normal and extended, where I believe extended is pretty much just normal, but with also, yeah, debug all block states. Normal, what's usually visible. Extended includes the debug world type. Thank you, Fondus, for the follow. Appreciate it. Somebody said it. Yeah, okay, hold on. Let me scroll back up for a second, because there was something I wanted to read, and then it scrolled off screen because I was too focused. As someone who loves to code, I have a huge respect for people like you. Yeah, there's tons of stuff. There's always more stuff to learn. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. Which of the snapshots can be used to upgrade our world, which will still enable future upgrades? So any normal snapshot, like any non-experimental snapshot, technically supports world upgrades, right? So as long as you stay on mainline snapshots, your world should be forward compatible if it's a normal world, not if it's a custom world. But you're taking a risk, right? Because it's kind of untested. So if you really care about just making sure absolute 100% that your world stays good, don't use snapshots at all. If you're taking some risks, exactly what Sierra Golf said there, make a backup. The game tells you to make a backup. Make a backup. Don't click the I know what I'm doing button, because you don't know what you're doing, and you'll be sad if you lose the world. But sometimes, it's rare, but sometimes there are errors that creep into snapshots that mess up world data, and you don't notice until later. So, like, it can happen. It is a risk to open a world in a backup. Or not in a backup, in a snapshot. How is there still a risk when you make a backup? Exactly what I just said. Hey, Jock. You might notice 2 months down the line that some metadata in your world has been messed up and now something is broken, right? What do? Do you back up 2 months and just trash everything you did for the last 2 months? Or do you now accept that your world is kind of broken? MBT and JSON are not almost identical. Like, their capabilities to express data are pretty similar. They're very, very, very far from identical. The one is a binary format that parses quickly. The other is a text format that reads. You know, that you can read with your human eyes. Let's do the other diff, because I think that's all the tags. So now we're done with these. Nice. Let's do the other one, which is hopefully this one in the middle. Yeah, look at that. This is the diff of the generator output of the 2 versions of the server jar, which means we also get the reports, including all the world gen diffs. So there's, okay. Yeah, there's now biome parameters. The dimensions have been removed out of the reference pack, which, let's go through those first. This kind of last thing. There's gonna be so much custom world stuff. I wonder if I should split it into sections. Real programmers code binary directly, yes. No, I don't see code anymore. I just see 110111000101. Hold them magnet over a hard drive. That's jittery our fingers a little bit. Okay. This is gonna be a mess. So, let's see. So, if we do, yeah, probably world presets. We'll talk about that first, and then custom. Let's do this custom worlds, and then okay, dimension folder no longer present in the reference pack. Still possible to add dimensions just like before. Then there's biome parameters, which we're just gonna open parent folder. Nether and overworld? Oh yeah, those are the only ones with biome parameters. Okay, so biome parameters of Nether and overworld can still be found in a new file from the report data report generator in biome parameters folder. There's an Emacs command for that. Wow. Okay, so that's that. Dimension is gone, and here we go. Now we're getting into the this is what I was afraid of, because I've worked on this and I know what's coming. Let's take commands first. What's this? Oh, of course. Good stuff is coming. Lots of it. Lots of it. Where do we start? Where do we even start? Maybe here? So structure sets now have... these just moved about with the frequency reduction stuff. Okay, so we'll wait with structures. Everything related to structures will wait. There's this world preset. This should be the same thing as the other one, right? No, okay, no. Because these are... Okay. So that's actually this. World preset types and flat worlds presets in create worlds can now be controlled by data packs. And they have tags. New regularity types, world/world preset and flat level generator preset. We're added to data drive presets. Yes? Okay, good. 2 tags for world presets added called normal and alternative. That's not even correct, is it? Because I had them up here and they were called extended. Okay, we can remove them from here then, because we're talking about them down here. Extended. Wait, are worlds being moved into separate world folder structure instead of dim1, dim -1? No. We're talking about the world, like world generation definitions, not the storage of the world data itself once it's been created. Order of elements to play. Yeah, this is what I had up there. So, yeah, okay. Because world preset related tags coming in other section. This is a reminder to myself to say that there are more tags. Okay, so that's these. How do they look? They've got like a list of dimensions, and that's it. Okay. Is that... Okay, let's close some files here that I don't need.
Yay.
I should need that. One tag. World presets can also be used. Okay, that's... Okay, good. A world preset is a list of dimensions to create for a world generated with that preset. And what's in those? Is it like an actual dimension? Yeah. Interesting. Why isn't this a tag? Not unless the map, you're right. Map of dimension names to generation settings, kind of. Yeah. Map of dimension IDs to generation settings. Controlling which dimensions to create for a world generated with that preset. Good. Cool, and then flat level generator presets should just be a list of structure overrides. Right. Wait, settings. These are the layer settings. Okay. Wham!
Hello.
Hello. With all the joy that Brian could muster. Thank you so much, Gamer, for 11 months. Coming up on that year. Thank you so much for the support. Missed a bunch of follows while I've been focused on this too. Plixo, thank you for the follow, and Blue Bear, thank you for the follow. Wait, Plixo 2002 and Blue Bear 2K. Are the years related to each other in some way? This is just random. Okay, so anyway, settings for lakes, features, lakes. What? Wait, why is... There's so much old garbage in this stuff. A flat world preset is a list of layers and layers structure overrides and some miscellaneous settings. Good. Like, is there a classic flat? Oh, the biome too. Of course. Wait. Overworld does... Oh yeah, I'm right on it. There. Flat world preset is a list of layers, structure overrides, the biome to use, and some miscellaneous settings. Good. Now we got that. So that's done. That's done. Those are the completely new folders, because configured structure feature has basically been renamed to structure, although there's more changes. We'll get to that. Noise settings. Oh, spawn target is now in here. Right? Is that it? There's... Oh boy. Terrain shape. What? What? What am I missing? It must be here. Spawn target. That's new. Top slide is just a move. It's because that was way down at the bottom. The display field being an item ID, but yeah. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. It has a display field of the item with the item ID used in the GUI. That's a good point. Thank you, Misa. Oh wait, the terrain shaper. Where's all this stuff gone? Because it's somewhere else now. Spawn target is in... Okay. Custom worlds. Biome parameters and against... Yeah, okay, good. Terrain shaper spline density function was removed and it now uses the spline type. Yeah, but the... Oh yeah, the noise router is still here. I would have expected something to change in the noise router, but I guess it's delegated into another thing, so that's why. Still unhappy about this not being its own density function reference directly in there, but whatever. New field, like these files are way too large, right? They're getting there, I guess. Not really. Not really. Noise settings. New field in noise settings. Spawn, what is it? Target. Contains to aim to maximize when setting the world spawn, kind of. Shaper field, I guess I should do like terrain underscore shaper, right? Yep. Field in noise settings removed. Yeah, we will do separate cubic splines. Now used everywhere where terrain shaper splines referenced before. Now used everywhere in density functions where terrain shaper splines were referenced before. So basically, it just means there's less of a special case for terrain shaper. Cool. Argument 3D slope chase. We will get to that, I guess. Maybe density functions should be its own section in the video. Because oh boy, is that going to be... It's going to be a big one. Initial density without jaggedness used to be 0 and is now 4 times quarter negative of a 2D cache of no, yeah, the depth multiplied by something. Okay, so there's now the Nether now has initial density without jaggedness. And all of these, actually. Why does the Nether reference a bunch of stuff in the overworld? No, wait, the other way around. Duh. It used to have a bunch of stuff. So probably unused. Mostly. So this now set to 0 instead. That makes a lot more sense, actually. Yeah, okay, yeah, because they were like this. They were 0 here, but then now they're just 0 directly where they're used. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Highlands, thank you for the follow. Welcome.
Yay.
PXDger? PXger? I have no idea how to pronounce that, but thank you for the follow. I've gotten like a somewhat of a fix for my lack of an activity feed now, which actually includes using 2 separate browsers. Like not just 2 instances or windows, 2 separate browsers entirely. I need to use both Firefox and Chrome. Don't ask. Okay, let's talk about density functions, because we are all on the subject, I guess. And yeah, I've got that there. Custom dimensions require some seeds. That could be up here, though. Probably there. Seed field no longer present at all. Patsager? I have no idea how you arrive at that pronunciation from that spelling, but sure. Right. Density functions. We're just gonna have to diff every single one of them, pretty much. I can't remember, and should want... Okay, so this has just been referenced into a separate file. I think most of this is just the fact that there's... Yep, there's splines everywhere now. This is basically the entire terrain shaper data has just been moved into the factor. Jaggedness, offset, ridges, yeah. sloped cheese. Now reference the jaggedness and stuff instead of... Yeah, okay. So maybe I don't need more than that. They were basically unused. Overworld amplified. Yeah. Alright, we'll leave it. We'll leave it for now. Sets noise settings, and density functions, and world presets, and flat level generator presets. So now I got structure sets, biomes, and features. Let's do biomes. What has actually happened here? Spawn costs nothing. Okay, precipitation, temperature. Oh yeah, category's gone. Duh. I made that change. Biomes. No longer has a category field. Biome tags used instead for everything that was that category controlled before. Does the Jira accept API/internal suggestions, or is that not the right place? No, feature suggestions are not accepted to Jira. And generally, if you submit a bug, you're required to demonstrate how it affects the game. Like, we don't take essentially pull requests in Jira form. So the only other thing I know about is swamps, where frogs spawn now. But maybe we'll just like do some random dives into files here and see if we... I don't want to diff every single file, just to... Yeah, that looks to be the case. Okay. Like, here's the thing. Like, I get that there's a lot of like desire to point out issues in code and stuff, but Minecraft is not open source, right? Should add more bugs into the game to spice things up. It's a spicy take, I guess. Oh, of course, there's the Deep Dark, which is new, but I mean, that's just another thing. I think there are something like 8,000 open issues or something on Jira. I don't think we need more. We've spent the last 3 years since I took over as a tech lead running through them in triage, and we're about halfway through. Tells you something about how many bugs there are in there. And previously they were completely uncategorized. Like no one knew how many like horrible game-breaking bugs versus how many, oh, this thing is misspelled in one place. You know? Most of them good like good thing, but like most of them are actually the, oh, you misspelled a thing in this error message in one place. Just write bug-free code in the first place. Just be perfect, Kappa. Okay, features. Where do we go first? Those place features are just new. Is there a new... No, these are just uniform placement, in square, height range. I don't think there are new placement types, placement modifiers. Count, in square, height range, biome. Okay. So placed features haven't changed. Skulk patch. There is a skulk patch configured feature type. Features. New skulk patch configured feature type. Has growth rounds, spread rounds, charge count, integer fields. Charge count, amount per charge, and spread attempts integer fields, plus a catalyst chance float field. Registry freezing is essentially a part of the new tag system, I guess. It's a way to get more order into how packs are loaded and what exists when. So basically, get away from like the unknown state of, okay, stuff can just change at any point, to like, okay, we're loading stuff, load everything. Okay, now we're done loading, freeze everything, and we're like, nothing is expected to change anymore. And Skulk Vein is a glow lichen. Wait, what? They didn't change that? Oh no. So glow lichen now has a configuration, right? We should see that here. No? Okay, glow lichen now has can place on ceiling. That was here before. Yeah, it just has a block reference. Glow lichen. It's not called that internally anymore. It's supposed to be renamed. Feature now has a block field that references a multi-face block. So it's essentially, at this point, glow lichen or skulk. What are they called? Veins? The block called skulk veins? So that's the feature stuff. I guess this should be in like biomes, density functions. Sure, we'll put it there. Shoo! Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. What is it called internally? Like and subscribe. It's called multi-face block or something. I think multi-face patch. I can't remember. It's definitely not called glow lichen anymore. Okay, so for structures, structure sets now have a frequency field used to lower the frequency of used to control how many of the locations actually get a structure. No such functionality built into structure types anymore. Frequency reduction method controls how this is done internally. This is basically no need to use for custom data. That's basically just a thing that is used to make sure the stuff didn't move about from it. So it's just keep structures generating where they used to, even though code dumb. I still hope the bug regarding items rendering in your hand having seams will be fixed someday. Oh yeah. Hello Thomas, how's it going? Hope you are having a lovely weekend. Otherwise this is fairly, so yeah, the types are like Legacy Type 1, Legacy Type 2, and some other, I can't remember. Let's go through them, I guess. That's just moved. Good. Those are also just moved about. Good. Mineshaft. So yeah, Legacy Type 3. Oh, both are optional, actually. So, oh yeah, Exclusion Zone is new too. Optional possible values. Type 1, 2, 3. Exclusion Zone object. with other set structure set ID and chunk count. Substructures instead. Bad for performance and stack overflows if you have a cycle. Very good. Good feature. Love it. Hello, Jen. Doing the whole social thing. Don't worry. I accept even my moderators being human. Weekend started with a day off, which was spent moving stones for a new driveway. Ah, nice. There's the whole being human and moving things. I like it. I like it. I need to. Whenever I'm done with this make videos forever thing, I need to go and put up a new shelf in our garage that we're using to store a bunch of stuff into. Get some semblance of order. I'm looking forward to it. I've spent a little too much time being a video production bot lately. Alright. Fence generation if another structure is in range. Only used for pillager outposts in vanilla. Just beat the dragon for the first time in single player. Now I'm stuck in the end credits. Hey Luma. What do you mean stuck in the end credits? You can just press escape. That's just moved. That's just moved. Oh yeah, strongholds. Oh wait, concentric rings. Structure placements now have a preferred Biomes tag reference. Tag field. Also, and a salt field. Find lime in it. I'm actually near the top at least. No change really. No change. Okay, good. So that's all the structure set stuff. Lay Media, thank you for the host. Appreciate it. I know I can, but I just can't. It's very long, Luma. Very, very long. I hope I hope you packed food. Anyway, we're gonna. Okay, maybe I do. Copy that path name. We're gonna open a new diff of the structure features themselves to the new structures, which is copy that here. Okay. So here's what happened. Let's not look at bastions first. Buried treasure, good. Wait. Oh yeah, that probability moved to the structure set instead. Desert Pyramid, let's look at that. Cool. Structures are now in a structures folder instead of configured structure feature. Maybe because they're not features. The configuration fields are now found directly in the structure files instead of in a config sub-object, config field, I guess. So is there one that demonstrates that?
Here's a
Only one with
virtual
an
pat on the back for all the hard work you have put in on these snapshot videos. I have binged them all on it because reasons. You do a wonderful job, keep up the great work, Lime. Thanks again, mate.
Thank you for the kind words. I hope you enjoyed binging them all on Eat. Good work, Brian. Here we have one. Okay, so this had type normal. So now that's in Mineshaft type here instead. It's actually like renamed. Mineshaft type. Now Mineshaft underscore type. Name Mineshaft type. Because otherwise it would conflict with this type, right? Mineshaft Mesa would be the same thing. Monument. This had no configs. This is just a move, and then they have a step. We need to mention this. I guess I'll put down new step field for when in the world generation process the structure gets generated. What am I actually doing right now? I'm gathering information, you could say. Do you know and can share if there are any plans regarding making LAs more renewable? No, I cannot share even if I did know, so I'm not gonna read the rest. I'm very much in charge of tech stuff, and I work with tech stuff, and whatever I do know about gameplay changes. I know from, giving feedback or playtesting or just because I am in the team. And so it's very much not my place to talk about them, even if I, do know some things. Okay, so this does have a config thing, so nether fossils have a bunch of stuff. Adapt noise. That was there before, okay. No, so... Yeah, it only had height, so height is now top level. Okay, gotcha. If LAs will clean my room, your IRL, if I sing them a song. I don't know, but it's worth a shot. Just go find one IRL first. It'll be good. That's good. These have just moved up. Ocean ruins. Wait. No. I did the boo-boo. Here. Just looking at ocean ruins. Pillager outpost. So we'll do the Jigsaw ones later, because that's a bigger change. Ruined portal. Here's things. Ruined portals now expose a bunch of configurability. Each one has setups, a list of possible setups. It's weighted, yes. Weighted list of possible setups, each with slew of settings. I guess I'm just going to show that on screen instead. Since you can't use insider information to make these videos, do you ever have to look at a decompiled jar instead of using the actual source code? I have used Fabric to figure out a bunch of stuff sometimes, yes. Kevin, yes, this will be on YouTube. Yeah, if you look at the obfuscated decompiled code, it's very uninformative. But yeah, I've decompiled things with, well, No, not manually, but I've used Fabric to decompile stuff, to look things up before. It's rare for these. I do use a bunch of information that people have found doing that, though. Because I've sourced my information from all over the shop, right? I guess I should mention no longer have a portal type. Ruined portals, no longer have portal underscore type. Now expose a bunch of configurability instead. So each one has a bunch of these. Left to the viewer as an exercise to figure out exactly how they work. Shipwreck. Nothing particularly interesting. Strongholds. Swamp huts. This is just a really weird diff from these two switching places. And then villages. Okay. So the remaining thing that has happened is villages, bastions, and villager outposts are all now jigsaw structures. There are no special cases anymore. And to give you a behind-the-scenes thing, that's the whole point. Like, there shouldn't be a... So instead of there being Minecraft : village, there's now just Minecraft : jigsaw, and everything should be that. Step is new for everything, that's fine. And then this is the data that's gotten exposed from that, right? Jigsaw structures have... wait, yeah, start height. That was there before? No. Can you make the entity-specific AI goals not package private? Well, just expose them. Like, both Fabric and Forge have ways to expose things that are packaged private. Yeah, it's a little annoying, but whatever. Start height, project start to height map, and use expansion hack, which you don't ever need to use for custom data. Very good. I really access wideners, yeah. I really hate using them though. But I use paper, can't mod the jar directly. Wait, so are you writing paper or are you using paper? It's a required field, so you have to use the hack. Is it? Shouldn't be. That's a bad idea, actually. It would make sense to make that bastion. Yeah, it's just okay. Never set that to true in your custom data. There. Adjusted my advice. Mariah, thank you for the follow. Right, I see. I've never actually... I've looked at diffs going into paper, but I've never actually like coded anything against paper, so I don't know what that experience is. But in general, for access specifications, the Minecraft codebase essentially cares only about itself. So all of them had this before. So I guess I'm not going to mention that. Pillager Outpost. Wait, it's... Predict start to height map is a height map. But... Is it What is it set to if it's not? Oh, it's just not present. A height provider. Predict start to height map. An optional height map name. And use expansion hack boolean. I think that's it. That's a whole lot of structure stuff. I'm pretty sure that's it. So let's see. We've done biomes, we've done configured features, we've done structure features, density functions, flat level generator presets, noise settings, place features, structures and structure sets, and world presets. Yes, good. Blocks. Oh god, yeah, this is one of those useless diffs. I wonder if I should make like a small program that just strips IDs out of this file, these files. Because that would make them diffable. Like registries too, like this is... Yeah, because if the protocol IDs weren't here, then this would diff properly. The only reason it like thinks every single ID has changed is because these protocol IDs are still in here. So yeah, but this is a useless file to diff right now. Data we've already looked at. I think we're done. Why does the protocol still use numeric values for item stacks and stuff? Because they're not extendable. You shouldn't be sending resource keys. The whole registry structure is a networkable thing with a known quantity of data. So you specifically so that you should be able to send numeric IDs, right? But they shouldn't have a hard-coded numeric ID. But we don't have custom items yet, you know? And that's why the things that are customizable don't have a hard-coded ID. But you should never have a game that has like a fixed set of things that exist, and then you're sending a whole ID in string form. That's just bad. The network transfer should always be optimized for transfer, basically. I think that's it. Those are all the technical changes. Should be. I can't come up with anything else. So, that took hours. Man, that's a lot of stuff. What are we at? 7,000 characters. It's not too bad. Now, the next step of this process is to write the full script for the video, which is basically I'm going to write exactly what I'm going to say as I'm recording the video. And then we'll be using that as the baseline. There might be cases where I'm like, I find something wrong later and I have to update it. That's fine. We'll keep this file in sync with whatever ends up being the text or like the spoken word in the final video. The reason for that is then I can give that to YouTube and they will automatically generate subtitles for the entire video, which is super convenient and also really good for search results and stuff for YouTube. And very nice for accessibility, because people might not, might be hard of hearing and need subtitles. It's a little bit of a tedious process, so, sorry. Bear with me. Alright. Ladies and gentlemen, in Snapshot 22W11A, maybe Snapshot 22 is the first snapshot for Minecraft 1.9. Not that 1.91. That would be something. No one answer's been happy. And includes a fair bit of technical news for resource packs. We got structures here already, actually. Do I just move the structures thing down to custom world structures? I feel like I do. Because it's structure blocks. But we have jigsaws and structures down here, like, I think that's fair. Here's a secret. The longer the custom worlds stick around, the more entangled they will become with other technical systems, and the less clear will be, oh, this is a custom world, and this is a thing, right? I really want to sit down and make like my own jigsaw now that they are fully like exposed to data. It would be fun. Make my own stab at something like a woodland mansion or something like a dungeon-like thing. That would be fun. Resource packs, tags. Yeah. Tags, custom world generation, and much more. My name is not slicedlime. I was gonna fix it later, but I'm gonna fix it right now because somebody's gonna comment. We see the always plays feature already. Yeah, that's true. And it's gonna get more and more like that. Like now, I was doing a thing, I can't remember what, but like, you notice how you're doing, like, you're making structures which are not considered custom worlds, but then you're making structure pools which are. Hey, ChillRx. Welcome. If you're looking for the gameplay changes in this snapshot, check out the video linked right here. It's got all the details for you. Anyway.
Yay.
Maybe I put these in the other order. My name is slicedlime, and I'm here to take you through all the details. If technical changes. Alright. Josh.
Aha!
With lots of numbers and a couple of W's. Thank you for the follow. Hey, Nine Answer. Did I summon you? Thank you for the... Appreciate it. Hey, let's do this.
Hello.
Hello. The second hello sub of the day. Thank you so much for the sub. I accidentally typed the first snapshot for Minecraft 1.91 and then I mentioned your name on stream. That's why I asked. Yeah, this is a nicer view. Let's do that. Let's do this view.
Yay.
Hey, ChillRx, thank you for the follow too. We're gonna have Minecraft just chilling around with some skeletons walking in the background as we do that. That's fun. Let's start with the pack format for both resource and the data packs. Data pack format version is now number 10, and the resource pack format, well, maybe format, just version is now 9. Need to update that number in pack.mcmeta for your pack to show up as not out of date when adding it in game. That'd be such a good snapshot. Well, I mean, it would be such a good entire version, right? the heck? Another new feature in the pack MC meta files is that they can now have a filter section. This section can have this section. Yeah. When present, this section must have a block field with a list of patterns for namespaces and paths. Each such pattern is matched against all files in data packs lower down in the stack. And if the file name or namespace pattern match, then that file is excluded. How much money do I need to send to which bank address to make that happen? Well, I mean, you just have to wait, right? Because it's 1.91. It will happen eventually, as long as the game keeps updating. Given the current pace of, approximately 1 to 2 updates per year, you could start figuring out approximately how long time it will take. Only the, 70 some more updates. Let's see. If any of the files in make, which means the game considers that file not to be present at all. The filter section does not apply to your pack, only the packs below it. The namespace and path fields can be omitted, and if they are, the game considers them to match all, and if they are, the game works as if they had been specified as .star. Need to pay my local time machine operator. Yeah, you need a time speed up. Also, try to prevent the end of the world and such other things that might obstruct. Or make it again. Yep. Very much. This is for technical snapshot news. Yes. Also, speaking is hard. Let's talk about some specifics. Before we get into a lot of other details. Number of new blocks, items, and entities were added in this version. Will not be mentioning files related to these in the rest of this video. So I don't want to sit and go yeah, there's a recipe for verdant frogolites, and yes, there's a loot table for verdant frogolites, and yes, there's a block model for verdant frogolites. This video would be approximately infinitely long. Butterfly effect. Nice. I accidentally said I wanted a snapshot, and now the end of the world happened. 4 resource packs. Fix has been onto the texture mapping of spider's eyes. I mean, I don't want spider eyes, but that sounds like the item. The eyes of spider, of both types of spider mobs, and for the ears of wolves. These changes are barely visible in vanilla, but make the mirroring work properly for custom for research packs, I suppose. Hello there, creeper. This is casually walking up. Some unused pixels have been removed from the end rod texture. It doesn't matter if you have that texture overridden. Might be good to know if you're looking at what files changed. In addition, the texture mapping of cocoa beans has changed in a way that will break all custom textures of the second growth stage of cocoa beans has changed in a way that will break all custom textures, and the texture mapping of brewing stands and all types of doors has changed in a way that might or might not break custom textures. It's the eye of the spider. Let's talk about commands. It's been I mean, it's not really the command that's been fixed, it's the rendering. Rendering of boss bars. Yes. Do you mind? Jeez, rude. Anime ASMR. Making the boss bars, which now have the correct appearance, even when several boss bars with the notched style are visible at once. Are new. There is some new functionality for text as well. But now have a space cliff divider with a single advanced argument which maps code points to how much the how do you even explain this? The rendering point is moved by that code. A custom space widths available, including negative spacing. Good. A single change in the format of predicates in this version. The location predicate field called feature has been renamed to structure. Oh boy, tags. Like enormous amounts of tags. Oh, interesting. Was that for the negative spacing? I think the pack that you're using for the bingo map could be a lot simpler in the next version. Quite a lot of news. I wonder if it makes sense to not talk about tags as separate things anymore soon. Because there's so many tags and they're used for so many things. Huh. I feel like I'm like, let's do this, let's do that all the time now. Let's talk about commands, let's talk about tags. There are quite a lot of news for tags in this version.
Yay.
Start with lock tags. The best W. Thank you for the follow. The negative spacing is done by Amber. Yeah, I know. it is, yes, madness. But I think they could make a. I know they were giving a lot of feedback to Bach in the commands Discord too. So I'm assuming that the next version of that pack will just be like a 2-line thing in a font file or something. Oh yeah. With added block tags. Convertible to mud. Okay.
Yay.
Transparent controls blocks the Ender Dragon. That was very far from dragon. Cannot destroy, but will also not turn around, but will instead fly straight through. There we go. Vegan. Thank you for the follow. Maybe I'll just make it myself at that point. Yeah, I could do. Like you need a very particular offset, I guess. So that was this, and everything else I think is related to new functionality. Yeah. In addition, there are a number of block tags relating to the new gameplay things in this update. Done that. Convertible to mod. Frogs prefer jump to mangrove logs. Skulk replaceable. So probably do them in this order. Mangrove logs also exists as a new item tag. Nice little sunset in the background there. The max width for any component above the hotbar is 91, by the way. Nice. Are many new biome tags in this version. Start with some that just categorize biomes, which is basically this is overworld, is end, and is savanna. Is nether already existed before. The has structure / stronghold tag now includes all overworld. Includes the is overworld tag, and the previous content of that tag is now instead found in a new biome tag called Stronghold Biased 2. Another structure related tag, biome tag, is required ocean monument surrounding for biomes that must be present around a location for a monument to be possible there. This version also adds plenty of spawning related biome tags. This should... Ow! Sorry about the noise. That was the microphone being slightly too low and me like smacking my head on the cradle. Very good, very good. Hope it didn't bonk too much in your ears. Evident from their names. Where is it polar bear spawnable on? In frozen ocean. Wait, that's a polar bear spawnable on. That's a block tag. One mention is the polar bears spawn on alternate blocks, which which is also connected to a block tag which has been renamed. Polar bear spawnable on in frozen ocean is now called polar bears spawnable on alternate. Other new biome tags control which variants of various mobs spawn in different biomes. Also, maybe I just do that. Maybe like because it's really evident. It's really like if you read the name of those tags, you know what they do. Some other new biome tags control some other aspects of game gameplay, including has closer water fog for the closer for the shorter view distance underwater present in swamps by default. Plays an underwater music for biomes that play the special underwater music when the player is underwater. This is coral from bone meal for biomes where coral can be farmed, and water on map outlines for biomes that show up as water on wow, what is it with these endermen?
Yay.
On map outlines, which means things like bird treasure maps and explorer maps. Mix Millie, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. I think I'm gonna weather clear. Game rule, do daylight. No, do weather cycle false, just to not have that like bitrate crushing rain going on in the background. Structure tags have moved from configured structure feature to structure. We'll talk more about this in the custom world news later. Also, 2 new structure tags. Cats spawn in, and cats spawn as black. Cats and both containing only witch huts by default. Also, tag types for world presets and flat world presets. Talk more about them later when we talk about world presets. Custom world presets. No, because cats don't spawn in villages, they spawn near villages. So what they're actually completely, they actually aren't related to village structures at all. They're related to POIs, right? Which you can know because cats spawn, like if you move villagers like somewhere completely different, it's still a village technically in game, right? And cats will spawn around them. And iron golems will also spawn around them, right? It's not related to the world gen structure concept. It's related to the in-game POI setup. This actually should be in my experimental snapshot, which all of this was in one thing. Article. There are also 4 new here. This, yep, sure. Let's grab that. Let's move on to particle news. There are 3 new particle types in this version. Skulk souls. Jeez. Dude. He spawned like 4 blocks away from me. I got jump scared. Really. Skulk souls. Skulk charge pops. And skulk charge, which currently is not usable from commands. The other two are, but we'll show them on video, so. A new server property has been added in this version. Max chained neighbor updates, which controls the amount of consecutive neighbor updates before skipping additional ones. Diamondcraft, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Okay. Blending works with 3D biomes in this version. So underground blending now also works. Blending data field for chunks or sections? I can't remember. Chunks, I think. Or world data. There we go. No longer has old noise as an old noise field. Oh, it says in the chunk data. There we go. This is now instead based on the presence of the blending data itself. So it has a min section and max section. Also has min section and max section fields, which are used to determine which range of world data to consider old and thus blend, I guess. Alright. That's a lot of stuff. I'm gonna need a new title card for world presets. I have no idea what to put there. About world presets. Which can now be customized using data packs. World preset is a list map of dimension IDs to generation settings, and all functions in a preset will be generated when a new world is created using that preset. There is also a there are also two tags for world presets. No, this one tag. That makes no sense. No, this is a flat world that has one tag. Normal and extended. And you control what presets show up as you. Okay. As you click through the different options in the Create World screen, and in which order. The extended tag is what shows up when you hold, what is it, Control? This. World type. No, it's not control. Alt. Includes the debug reset by default. Debug mode reset by default. By the way, maybe you haven't seen this because you have to hold down Alt for this to happen, and so you create this. It's a really odd thing. It's like a debug world that generates all possible block states, I believe it is. So you just get this world. All the redstone, all the fire, all the different configurations of anvils, and like oh yeah, all the ways you can turn and twist a glass pane of all colors. It's just interesting things. Yeah, why not? We can have this in the background when we edit. Yeah, yep. Maybe that's a bit messy. It's a little hard to see the text. You can go back to the normal world. All right. That's the drawback of that world. But okay, that's kind of that. A bunch of this includes the other one too. So this we've said. This we haven't. Well, a custom world preset can also now be specified. The level type field of server dot properties while creating a new world for a server. I've done this. Flat world presets can now also be customized. The options that show up while creating a flat world is a list of layers, a structure overrides section, a custom set of structures to generate, the biome to use for the world, and some miscellaneous settings. As a display field with an item ID is used as an icon for the preset in the user interface. You live chat?
Yay.
You got very silent. Schminds. I don't know how to say that. Thank you for the follow.
Yay.
There is also a tag for these called visible, which controls all the visible presets in the user interface and also their order. Toman, thank you for the follow. Still here. Hello. Nice. Morning, Neonga. We are making a technical news video for the Snapshot that released on Wednesday. Yeah, that's just it. So I've gathered information for several hours here, and now we're writing the full script for the video. Oh, so that was world presets. Should I make the world preset? What? Okay, chat, help me out. World presets. So it's a completely UI-driven thing, right? In the game, world presets are here. Create new world. World type. This is a world preset. How do I make a title card for world presets? What should I put as the backdrop? Because it'll have the world presets like text in there. But how do I show that? Like usually what I do is use a replay mod video thing, and then I edit I track the text into the world. Looks like the world is a massive cake. Well, the problem is the world is more than one biome, right? Or more than one dimension, I mean. So that's really tricky. Let's do this. Let's not do this. That. So, while we think about that, I was kind of thinking about like having the same, yeah, like the mobs title card too. I can maybe show, maybe not everybody has seen those, but I can show them. So, assets, title videos, renders. I don't know which one. So these, let's take the mobs one, for instance. So the one that Luma mentioned is this one. So it's a 6-second video, and it has like a cool little clip that introduces a section, and it's the ones I have. I have a world generation one that looks like this. And I have a custom worlds one that's really old. Custom worlds, that looks like this. Why does it show up off screen? What I was thinking about was maybe taking the overworld, the nether, and the end, running the same replay spline through it, and then like stitching them together, so you would have the same movement but through three different dimensions, and then you would I don't know if that would work out though. We just have like 3 different sections and then the world presets thing in there somewhere. It would be a fair amount of work, and I don't know if it would be worth it or if it would even end up looking good. But it's an idea. I do have one that's the menu, yeah. It's the options one. But like we're decidedly not in game when we're in the create world menu, so it's a little weird to use the same concept there. Okay.
Yay.
Let's talk custom worlds, and there's so much new custom world functionality or change. So many custom world changes that I'm going to split this into multiple sections. Also, I need to do the whole call to action thing. There's a there's a spider jockey spinning on a treetop there. I'm using Notepad++ at the moment, yeah. Nice. I need to put in, like, you should like this video thing here. Preferably after something that is, like, pretty good. Some interesting change. I don't know where. Maybe after all the tag stuff. Or maybe the particles. So we could, like, have the particles. Like, use the like button preset. I actually like that, though. It's gonna end up decently late. Yeah. We'll do it here. Move into custom worlds. To take a brief moment to ask you to use the like button reset video. Making the video makes YouTube, I guess, likely to suggest it to others. So I'd really appreciate your help. Thank you. Hey, Camonpet. Custom worlds missing S. Where? Oh, here. Good. Thank you. For an overview, the dimension folder is no longer present in the vanilla world generation reference pack. Still, ooh. Go to. I'm not even sure about that actually. Is it still possible to? The word wrapping is just it's just a menu item. Oh, you can't see the menu. Huh, fun. It's view word wrap. So if I turn that off, it would do this, right? The background is simply a. I believe I'm using a chroma key, so it's basically using black. I'm using a completely black background. And it's using that as a green screen, except it's black. But it's not black actually; it's very dark gray. But it's using that as a green screen. Yay. So it's not transparent to me; it's only transparent to you. Yellow Cadet, Vervicraft, and Slinky Boobio. Thank you for the follows. Shush, zombie. Were you just standing there listening, looking at me? I'm gonna pull down your voice a little. Yeah, that's right. Walk away. I guess I need to try that. Can you add a dimension anymore? Or is it just the presets now? Maybe we'll leave that for later. Okay, 2.5 hours to get to this point. So it's still possible to do biome placement. I thought the removal of the dimension folder was temporary. It's not temporary. My impression was that you could still put a biome, put a dimension in there. It's just like, for the moment, tricky to make it generate into the vanilla resource pack. But you also have the dimensions in the do actually though. You don't have the biomes there. Yeah, I think you can still like they exist. They're just not a part of the vanilla like data. It's definitely still possible to do blind placement. I think I'm gonna put that here. But mention files still work like they used to inside a custom data pack. It's just a temporarily less useful thing in the data pack, I guess, in the reference pack. There's also a new file that the data report generator can output. There's also a new file type in the Biome parameters folder, naming all the biome parameters for the default vanilla settings. Dimensions, I guess. Another dimension-related change in this version is that custom dimensions no longer require a separate seed field, and in fact can no longer have a custom seed. The world seed is now always used for all dimensions. What are biome parameters? Yeah, they're climate parameters. I can show you one of those fields, one of those files. Where did I have that? Here. Biome parameters. Minecraft Overworld. This is that. It's like biomes. Man, this is a big file. This is the biomes field. It's 200,000 lines long. But it's the biomes field from that. Wait, what's the biome parameters folder? If you run the data generator, the report generator, it will output a biome parameters folder next to the worldgen folder. So, and this is where all the data is that was previously in the worldgen folder. I'm gonna close that file because it's it's very large. Not in the worldgen folder, no. It moved to kind of a new file to make sure that it wasn't unavailable, but that I believe is a temporary solution. I mean, the whole vanilla world generation reference pack thing was a temporary solution also, so I mean... the noise settings. Do I have noise, like a noise title card?
Yay.
I have a noise settings title card. Fantastic. How does that look? I can't even remember. We go here. And we look at this thing. Oh, it's this thing. I can't use that one because I've just used the custom worlds one, which is the same animation. So I'm gonna need a new thing. One change in the new noise settings. No, no, that's not true. Minus to the noise. Yeah, actually, it kind of is. A spawn target field with climate parameters to try to optimize when finding a suitable place for the world spawn. I assume this is just a report, meaning that we can't put something like that in data packs. Well, it's the same data. You would just put it in the dimension file instead, right? It's just that the dimension files are no longer generated as part of the worldgen data. So instead of having it nowhere, it's now there. Spawn target is missing the second E. What? Okay. I just couldn't find the word at all. This is unfortunate. I am really tired already, and we're not even recording yet. Biome definition files no longer have a category fields. Biome categories have been completely removed, and all the functionality that was tied to it is now controlled by all of those biome tags we went through in the tags section. One tiny change is that the H for humidity in the debug screen output has been changed to a V for vegetation. Target. The target harker. Even modders struggle with biome layouts. I'm not sure much is gonna happen with those at the moment. Then city function news. The terrain shaper field has been removed from noise settings, and that functionality is now instead used from regular spline cubic spline density functions. The special case terrain shaper spline type has been removed. I think I'll just leave it at that. There's like density functions and splines could use like a several hour long lecture to figure out, so whatever. Who was there? There were some people coming in. Max, I missed your follow a few minutes ago. I'm sorry. Thank you for the follow, and thank you Scream and Excel Dark Wolf for the follows too. Appreciate it. In feature news, a new skulk _ patch configured feature type has been added. Number of I'm not gonna mention the don't mention the types, I think. Exposed fields relating to skulk spread. The glow lichen feature now also has a block field that references a multi-face block. Bottom texture. Thank you for the follow. Ugh. What are we up to? Almost 11,000 characters. This is also going to be a very long video. Just like the gameplay features video is very long. Just hoping that I can kind of fill in with a lot of background footage and that it doesn't have to have so much custom footage, because otherwise this is going to take forever. I think the other one took somewhere between like 10 to 11 hours to make in total. I would hope that this one doesn't take that, but we're already up to like 3 soon. This version also has some big changes to structures. About world presets, I think you have a biomes card which transitions between overworld biomes. Maybe you could reuse that. Huh. The problem is I'm gonna need to use a biomes card too, but what's this? Biomes. I have several biomes cards. Okay. This is the latest one. But that's just biomes, like as in regular biomes, not custom biomes. I also have biomes, which is this one, which is my previous like custom biomes. Maybe I could use this one for biomes. And then the biome changes. Oh, this one, yeah. I remember this one. That's a pretty cool one, and it's not... So I could use the biomes one for custom biomes, and then I use the biome changes one, but change the... Let's do that right away. I hope I can find it. So take the one that is called Biome Changes, and we replace the text with World Presets. And it's a really fancy animation, so it's nice to reuse it. But it's also very cheap, because I don't have to make a new fancy animation. Very happy about that. Good, thank you so much. Okay, let's just see if I can find it. To begin with, open project. This is not at all where I want it to be. Assets. Title videos. This is the one called Biomes, maybe? That's not the one. It's called Biome Changes or something like that, but... I mean, the project could be called whatever. World Upgrades. AX. Do I have it somewhere else? What? What was it? Biome Changes. Huh. I know I worked a lot on that in the context of working on the full upgrade video for 118. So maybe I just blob showcase world subsections? No. Yeah, exactly that. But I don't seem to have it there. Terrain showcase is not it. Yikes. I must have it somewhere. The thing is, it's also possible that it's in some other, like in some project file, because you can have multiple compositions within a certain. So I could have just like, because I was working in a project file already, I could have put it in a different one, and who knows where it is, right? AEP is the extension for these files, so maybe I just look at what I have. I mean, surely I have the files otherwise, so I could redo that. A whole bunch of transitions here. Okay, no. The problem is also they're on my like other drive, so I don't have a quick search on them. titles autosave. So I do have like a titles, but that's like an enormous project file that I started out making all the files in, and then like eventually just went like, nope, I can't do this. I mean, I guess we could go back and look at the World Archive for that and go like, oh yeah, I was in the context of this. Well, I must have saved it. Please tell me I saved it. I mean, I do have the video files. Definitely have the video files. This does not seem to contain it though. I like the video file here called Better Be. Dimension types. That's an interesting... Oh, that's a cool one. So it wasn't Biome. Wouldn't have been custom structures, right? Let's look at a few of the ones I've made in that. So here's the options one. That only has that one in it. But this is far too few. Where are the rest of them? Could be like under cave biomes. Well, that just has one composition in it too. Could I accidentally put some in here? No. I probably like just accidentally saved it in the wrong folder. The question is where. Okay. Tell you what. We only have this structure part left, so I guess we'll do that first. To finish writing this, then I do need a break, so we'll take that break, and maybe while this is happening I can like do a search for the AP in this on my video drive. It's gonna take forever, but okay. Also, let's make some strange changes to structures. Simple one. The structure block user interface now has more space for these long structure names. I can do this too, right? Yeah. When the channel update is coming, it's I'm 3 videos behind. One is this one that we're working on now. The next one in line is the channel update, which I've started writing, but you can't see it here, but I have a tab open. You could probably see it just about in. If I switch back to this, you can see it. I have a tab open here. It says channel update 13th of March, so that tells you something about how behind I am. I have started writing it, but I'm just so behind on many things, and I'm like the snapshot videos and the changes that have happened in context of snapshots and releases have been so much that every time I get one, it's like a knockout punch. Will there be a legacy video soon? I don't know. I have no idea how I should find time to work on a legacy video. I really don't. Sadly, I love making them, but I don't know. Like, the best thing for the channel would be if I could find time to work on my tutorial series, but like, yeah. During Wednesday and Thursday, I spent 10 to 11 hours making a snapshot video. Now I'm spending, another probably 10 making another snapshot video. Like, how do you find space while also working? It's incredibly hard. And it's not like it's also not that I think this is horrible and I don't want to make videos. It's just that I really would like to have more time to make all kinds of videos. Sorry for this like small stall here. I'm looking through the search results of the search that I'm running to try to find this project file. I might have like accidentally saved it into a folder where I've been working on legacy stuff, or who knows. Huh. That is not looking good. Maybe I've never saved it. Maybe we I know it crashed and stuff while I was working on the 118 update video. So maybe I crashed and it never got saved. Then we can just find the video file and redo the thing. Because I do love that like the animation in the background should be available still. The structure block user interface now has more space for long structure names. Good. And structure sets now have a frequency field is used instead of a probability in the structure itself to control yeah. I had a good expression here. How many of the locations actually get a structure? Nice. It's also title video biome changes. What? That's where we were looking. Oh, that's the Vegas project. So that's actually well, that's good. That's this one. So that's this. So it's the same thing but without the text. But I guess I just never. Because I would expect the text project to be here. Nice, thank you so much, Shinoinaser. So that is like that makes it a lot easier to redo the work of putting the text in there. We want a different text anyway, so. There's also an optional frequency reduction method field that can be set to legacy type 1, 2, or 3. This should never be needed for custom data. It's simply used to avoid existing structures moving. Detective, no an answer on the case. Indeed, indeed. A new optional field called Exclusion Zone is also available, which can be used to make the structure set check for the existence of another structure set placement within a certain range, and if so, avoid placing nearby. This is both expensive in terms of performance and can cause stability problems if you have several structures looking for each other. A better way of achieving the same type of result could be to have the same structure set place both structure type, like is done with the nether_complex structure set in the vanilla data. What would be the expected file extension? .aep. For After Effects project. There are a few new fields for the concentric rings structure placement meant type 2. Also now has a salt field and a new preferred biomes tag field. Elves have also changed. They're now called structures rather than configured structure features, and the configurations is done directly in the JSON files rather than in a separate config field. Gapvid, thank you for the follow. I think it's in world types, underground features, mountain biomes. Oh, I had one called mountain biomes. Hold on. Open project. Hey! Detective 99 solved the case. Biome changes here. Look at that. And this, and that, and world presets. Thank you so much. Export. And you're not seeing what I'm doing. Here. Where'd that? There we go. Title videos, renders, and world presets. Thank you so much. Export that while we continue typing. This also means that the type field in mineshaft has changed names to mineshaft_type to avoid clashing with the already existing type field in structures. All structures also have a new field called step, which controls when in the world generation process the structures gets generated. And portals no longer. Field. And they now expose a bunch of configurability. Each that has a setups field, which is a weighted list of possible setups, each with a slew of settings. When the portal is placed, I believe it exhaustively tries them, but I'm not sure. Actually, no, maybe it doesn't. Probably just try it randomizes one, and if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. Finally, the jigsaw-based structure types have all now been merged into one. Means villages, whoops, bastions, and villager outposts now all have type Minecraft on Jigsaw. They also had new settings, including height, which is start height, right? Which is a height provider. And an optional project start to height map field, which when present contains a height map name. Have a use expansion hack field that makes the expanded a bit, which should not be needed for any custom content. Okay, that's it. Let's real quick before we actually I should just that's all the tech news in this version. Thank you very much for staying with me all the way to the end of the video. I really appreciate it. What do we reference here? Also curious to about the technical changes released recently in Minecraft 1.18.2. Here's a great video for that, so go check it out. That's it. That's the script. We're done. Before I take that break that I talked about, let's go here and not reopen the overworld file because it's huge, but instead look at the world presets. Title card that we just rendered. Thanks to Noinizer. There it is. Very cool. It would almost be even better to do exactly the same thing, but have like a single world nether wastes and end biome for the second two, but whatever, that's good enough and I like it. Oh, okay. We've been going for 3 hours. It is time for a break for sure. I need to have a bio break. We need to get some ads playing so that we remove ads from anybody who wants to join later. So that's the only way I can. That's the only way Twitch lets me get rid of ads. So we'll do that. Yeah, it'll be a few minutes. So just take the moment, step away a little bit, grab a drink, fill up on snacks, and we'll be back in a few minutes. So see you soon.
Yay.
Hello. Thanks for chilling with me. Smarty Maker, thank you for the follow too. Next step of this project is to record all of this. That's gonna take a while. Quite a while, because this is a really long thing. What is this? 12,000 characters. Whew, alright. Well, that's where we're at. I'm just gonna close down some stuff here. Let's do this. And I guess let's open the project file for 22W11A. So the gameplay video. Which is probably going to take a while, but it's a good starting point because it has all the right folders for recording and stuff. So we'll do that. What's best? Is it best to have this view on, or is it best to have the other view on with just the text and the Minecraft background? Maybe that's better. It's not going to be very exciting here. It's just going to be my waveform, the waveform of me recording, but it's going to be behind the text anyway because I need to have that open. So maybe we put the other scene on. Yikes, this is slow to load though.
Yay.
Yoshi-fan, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Come on, Vegas. You can do it. There we go. I like staring at waveforms. Well, we'll be doing that a fair bit later on too, don't you worry. Vegas? Come on. Maybe that was not a good idea after all. Why is it so slow now? I don't understand this. Gotta do some shopping, but I suppose you'll still be here when I come back. A speedrun attempt challenge. Thank you so much for the lurk, not empty string. Okay. Get rid of all of this. It's the old VO. Let's nuke that. I guess I can keep some frog stuff or whatever. I'm gonna remove a whole bunch of footage from here though, just to try to clean out so the project file is just smaller. We'll do that. We need to keep one of these, but I don't need to. Okay, let's not keep this. I don't need to keep those. And we can nuke all these. Yeah, good. So that should give us a much smaller project file. It's much easier to load and work with. And this is 22W11A Tech. We can also remove the music from the gameplay video because we're not going to reuse the same songs. And clean that out a little bit too. I still have a lot of video, just to save it. A lot of video footage in here, but that's okay. I am going to solo the first channel so that we only have that. I'm going to mute the in-game sound. Why is there sound on this? You know what? Let's just remove that too. Yeah, let's have some Endermen fly around in the background. Sure, why not? We don't need these. Don't need these. Good, now we're getting somewhere. So the reason I solo this is because I don't want Vegas to do like a bunch of blending stuff and try to calculate video frames, so that's enough. And then we'll just be recording on this channel. I have closed up my studio, so it's going to get warmer and warmer in here. Hopefully there's not going to be a howling cat outside the door. So let's just do this. And have that Enderman sneaking in the background. Good. So the point now is to record everything in this document as voice and as few mistakes as possible in one go. Then what we're going to do is we're going to edit through the entire thing and make sure that we have a really good, solid, basically audio file. So we're essentially going to make this as a video without video first, and then we'll be making all the video, like we're putting the image to a finished audio product. More or less. That's my process. So let's start recording, and I'm going to be just silent for a bit here, and that's to capture the background audio so we can clean it away in a good way later. So, sorry for the moment of silence. Ladies and gentlemen, Snapshot 22W11A is the first snapshot for Minecraft 1.19 and includes a fair bit of technical news for resource packs, tags, custom world generation, and much more. My name is slicedlime, and I am here to take you through all the technical changes. If you're looking for the gameplay changes in this snapshot, check out the video linked right here. It's got all the details for you. I think that's okay. I'm just looking at the volume of the input there. Let's start with the pack format for both the resource and the data packs. The data pack version is now number 10, and the resource pack version is now 9. You'll need to update that number in pack.mc meta for your pack to show up. You'll need to update that number in pack.mc meta for your pack to not show... what have I done here? For your pack to not show up as out of date. You'll need to update that number in pack.mc meta for your pack to not show up as out of date when adding it in game. Wow. Another new feature in the pack.mc meta file is that they can now have a filter section. When present, this section must have a block field with a list of patterns for namespaces and paths. Each such pattern is matched against all files in data packs lower down in the stack, and if the file name or namespace pattern matches, then that file is excluded, which means the game considers that file to not be present at all. The filter section does not apply to your pack, only to packs below it. Both the namespace and path fields can be omitted, and if they are, the game works as if they had been specified as .star. Oh, I should mention what these are. When they are included, these when the heck? Okay. When they are included, these fields contain a regular expression pattern. Before we would get into a lot of other details, a number of new blocks, items, and entities were added in this version. I will not be mentioning the files related to these in the rest of this video. Let's talk about some specifics for resource packs. A fix has been done to the texture mapping of the eyes. A fix has been done to the texture mapping of the eyes of both types of spider mobs and for the ears of wolves. These changes are barely visible in vanilla, but make the mirroring work properly for resource packs.
Yay.
Hey, Masu. Or Maku. I don't know how to say that, but thank you for the follow. Some unused pixels have been removed from the EndRod texture, which doesn't matter if you have that texture overridden, but might be good to know if you're looking at what files changed. In addition, the texture mapping of the second growth stage of cocoa beans have changed in a way that will break all custom textures, and the texture mapping of brewing stands and all types of doors have changed in a way that might... Remember to breathe, that's good. In addition, the texture mapping of... No, that's okay, that's not where I'm... And the texture mapping of brewing stands and all types of doors have changed in a way that might or might not break custom textures. Let's talk about commands. A fix has been made for the rendering of boss bars, which now... Okay. Let's try that again. A fix has been made for the rendering of boss bars, which now have the correct appearance even when several boss bars with the notch style are visible at once. Yep, pretty much hydrate. There's some new functionality for text as well. Fonts now have a space glyph. Fonts now have a space glyph provider with a single advances argument, which maps code points to how much that text rendering... Which maps code points to how much the text rendering point is moved by that code point, which makes custom space widths available, including negative spacing. The True Edge Lady, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. A single change in the format of predicates in this version. The location predicate field feature has been renamed to structure. There are quite a lot of news for tags in this version. We can start with added block tags. Dragon Transparent controls the blocks the Ender Dragon cannot destroy but will instead fly straight through. In addition, there are a number of block tags relating to the new gameplay things in this update. Mangrove Logs, Convertible to Mud, Frog Prefers Jump 2, Skulk Replaceable, and Skulk Replaceable World Gen. Mangrove Logs also exists as a new item tag. There are many new biome tags in this version. Let's start with some that just categorized biomes. Is Overworld, is and is Savannah. The has structure / stronghold tag now includes the is Overworld tag, and the previous content of that tag is now instead found in a new biome tag called Stronghold Biased 2. Another structure-related biome tag is Required Ocean Monument Surrounding, for biomes that must be present around a location for a monument to be possible there. There we go. This version also adds plenty of spawning-related biome tags. Their purpose should be mostly self-evident from their names. Allows surface slime spawns, allows tropical fish spawns at any height, more frequent drown spawns, polar bears polar bears spawn on alternate blocks, reduced water ambient spawns, without patrol spawns, without wandering trader spawns, and without zombie sieges. One special one to mention is the polar bears spawn on alternate blocks, which is also one special one to mention is the polar bears spawn on alternate blocks, which is also related to a block tag which has been renamed. Polar bears spawnable on in Frozen Ocean is now called polar bears spawnable on alternate. Other new biome tags control which variants of various mobs spawn in different biomes. Wait, why didn't I include those here? So I read out all the other ones. Other new biome tags control which variants of various mobs spawn in different biomes. Only allows snow and gold rabbits. Spawns cold variant frogs and spawns warm variant frogs. Some other new biome tags control other aspects of gameplay, including has closer water fog for the shorter view distance underwater present in swamps by default. Plays underwater music for biomes that play the special underwater music when the player is underwater. This is produces, right? Yeah. Produces coral from bone meal for biomes where coral can be farmed produces coral from bone meal for biomes where coral can be farmed. And water on map outlines for biomes that show up as water on map outlines, which means things like buried treasure maps and explorer maps. Structure tags have moved from... Structure tags have moved from configured structure feature to structure. We'll talk more about this in the custom world. News later. There are also two new structure tags, cats spawn in and cats spawn as black, both controlling the cat spawning and both containing only witch huts by default. There are also new tag types for world presets and flat world presets. We'll talk more about them later when we talk about custom world presets. Let's move on to particle news. There are 3 new particle types in this version: Skulk Souls, Skulk Charge Pops, and Skulk Charge, which currently is not usable from commands. A new server property has been added in this version: Max Chained Neighbor Updates, which control the amount of consecutive neighbor updates before skipping additional ones. Negative values remove the limit. Blending works with 3D biomes in this version, so underground blending now also works. The blending data field for chunk data no longer has an old noise field. This is now instead determined based on the presence of the blend. Why is that hard to say? This is now instead determined based on the presence of the blending data field. Okay. This is now instead determined based on the presence of the blending data itself. Blending data now also has min section and max section fields, which are used to determine which range of world data to consider old and that. Fields which are used to determine which range of world data to consider old and thus blend. Wow. Let's talk about world presets, which can now be customized using data packs. A world preset is a map of dimension IDs to generation settings, and all dimensions in a preset will be generated when a new world is created. And all dimensions in a preset will be generated when a new world is created using that preset. There are also two tags for world preset: normal and extended. They control what presets show up as you click through the different options in the Create World screen, and in which order. The extended tag is what shows up when you hold down the Alt key, which includes The extended tag is what shows up when you hold down the Alt key, which includes the debug mode preset by default. A custom world preset can also now be specified in the level type field of the server.properties while creating a new world for a server. Flat world presets can now also be customized. These are the options that show up when creating a flat world. A preset file is a list of layers, a structure override section with a custom set of structures to generate, the biome to use for the world, and some miscellaneous settings. It also has a display field with an item ID, which is wow. Okay. It also has a display field with an item ID, which is used as an icon for the preset in the user interface. King James, thank you for the follow. And hello, Mr. Crumbled Cookie. Okay. Some of these are just incredibly hard to speak. There's also a tag for these called Visible, which controls all the visible presets in the user interface and also their order. Before we move into custom worlds, I'd like to take a brief moment to ask you to use the like button preset for this video. Liking the video makes YouTube more likely to suggest it to others, so I'd really appreciate your help. Thank you. Let's talk custom worlds, and there's so many custom world changes that I'm going to split this into multiple sections. For an overview, the dimension folder is no longer present in the vanilla world generation reference pack, but dimension files still work like they used to inside a custom data pack. There's also a new file type that the data report generator can output in the Biome Parameters folder, containing all the biome parameters for the default vanilla dimensions. Another dimension-related change in this version is that custom dimensions no longer require a separate seed field, and in fact can no longer have a custom seed. The world seed is now always used for all dimensions. One change in the noise settings. It now has a spawn target field with the climate parameters to try to optimize when finding a suitable place for the world spawn. Let's talk about biomes. Biome definition files no longer have a category wait. Okay. This is kind of weird ordering, but whatever. Let's talk about biomes. Biome definition files no longer have a category field. Biome. Oh. Biome categories have been completely removed, and all the functionality that was tied to it. Biome. Okay. Line 67. For this, right? For an overview, the dimension folder is no longer present in the vanilla world generation reference pack, but dimension files still work like they used to inside a custom data pack. Thank you, and hi. Let's talk about biomes. Biome definition files no longer have a category field. Biome categories have been completely removed, and all the functionality that was tied to that is now controlled by all those biome tags we went through in the tags section. One tiny change is that the H for humidity in the debug screen One tiny change is that the H for humidity on the debug screen has been changed to a V for vegetation. In density function news, the terrain shaper field has been removed from noise settings, and that functionality is now instead used from regular cubic spline density functions. The special case terrain shaper spline type has been removed. In feature news, a new sculk patch configured feature. In feature news, a new sculk patch configured feature type has been added with a number of exposed fields relating to sculk spread. The glow lichen feature now also has a block field that references a multi-phase block. This version also has some big changes to structures. Let's start with a simple one. The structure block user interface now has more space for long structure names. In terms of placement, structure sets now have a frequency field, which is used instead of a probability in the structure itself to control how many of the locations actually get a structure. There's also an optional frequency reduction method field that can be set to legacy type 1, 2, or 3. This should never be needed for custom data, it's simply used to avoid existing structures moving. A new optional field called Exclusion Zone is also available, which can be used to make the structure set check for the existence of another structure set placement within a certain range, and if so, avoid placing nearby. Note that this is both expensive in terms of performance and can cause stability problems if you have several structures looking for each other. A better way of achieving the same type of result could be to have the same structure set place both structure types, like is done with the Nether complex structure set in the vanilla data. There are a few new fields for the concentric rings structure placement type too. It now also has a salt field and a new preferred biome tags field. And a new preferred biomes tag field. Structures themselves have also changed. They're now called structures rather than configured structure features, and the configuration is done directly in the JSON files rather than in a separate config field. This also means that the type field in Mineshaft has changed names to Mineshaft type to avoid clashing with the already existing type fields in structure. This also means that the type field in Mineshafts has changed names to Mineshaft type to avoid clashing with the already existing type field in structures. Wow. All structures also have a new field called step, which controls when in the world generation process the structure gets generated. Ruined portals no longer have a portal type field. Instead, they now expose a bunch of configurability. Each ruined portal has a setups field, which is a weighted list of possible setups, each with a slew of settings. Finally, the jigsaw-based structure types have now all been merged into one, which means villages, bastions, and pillager outposts now all have type Minecraft::Jigsaw. They also have new settings which include start height, which is a height provider, and an optional project start to height map field, which when present contains a height map name. They also have a use expansion hack field that makes the bounding box get expanded a bit. which should not be needed for any custom content. That's all the tech, and that's all the tech news in this version. Thank you very much. What? Yeah, okay. And that's all the tech news in this version. Thank you very much for staying with me all the way to the end of the video. I really appreciate it. And if you're curious about the technical changes released recently in Minecraft 1.18.2, here's a great video for that, so go check it out. Yeah, use expansion hack. It's literally just the village data is bad, and instead of fixing all the data, the code fixes the things at runtime. Okay, we done? We're going to open this in our audio editor. Voice 5. I'm gonna go to the beginning where I was silent for a bit. This is the background, like, ambient noise in my studio location. We're not gonna normalize it. We're gonna take that and get a noise profile from it. And then we're gonna run a chain that I call VO cleanup that essentially is going to apply that across the entire thing. Make the audio have some compression and stuff so that it gets equally so it gets equally loud across the thing. You read when creating a flat world. Creating a flat world. So it's like while creating? Okay. Thank you. Just start making podcasts and you would have been done now? No, I would still need to edit it. Also, you added on the last bit that wasn't in the script. What? Is that not? Yeah, it does show up here. What? Which part? Anyway, hold on. I said, and if you're... What did I actually say? The tech... And that's all the tech news in this version. Thank you very much for staying with me all the way to the end of the video. I really appreciate it. And if you're curious about the technical changes released... So what I said, it was not anywhere near this. And if you're also curious... And if you're curious about the technical changes released recently in Minecraft 1.18.2, here's a great video for that, so go check it out. Cool, thank you. It is a small detail, but this is gonna end up the subtitles of the video, so it's nice to really make it this correct. So this is now processed. I'm gonna save it. We're gonna save it as a new name, so I don't override it. I always have the source data. That's why you're doing it on stream. I mean, streaming it means that I'm spending more of my cognitive capability on keeping track of chat and stuff. So it's a slight distraction, but it does mean that I get input. So it probably evens out. I'm going to open the door to my studio because it's already getting incredibly warm in here. I had the window open before, because Ellie was here. Maybe I'll open it again actually, because it got really warm here.
Yay.
See if that makes her show up again. Alright. Maria, wait. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. And welcome. Alright. So now we need to do this fun thing again, which is where now I don't get music anymore, because I need to hear all the weird noises and stuff in this audio file. You can still have music though, and I've forgotten to turn on my skip song reward for today. Bad lime. Now it's on. We're still just listening to Zircon though, like we're listening in order. It's not shuffled today. But I am going to turn off the music for myself. You're still gonna have it, but you're in charge of the music now, chat. You can skip if there's something you don't like, but it's not gonna wildly skip to something else, so it's less of a risk today, I guess. But now it's off for me because I need to hear exactly what this, yeah, what I've said and what's the noise in the background and everything. And yeah, people call it like lime DJing. Basically, I'm gonna be skipping through my own voice and replaying some sections, and it's gonna sound like I'm scratching a record sometimes. That's just how it goes. I'm trying to make sure that the connection from one section, one sentence, one word to the next is like sounds good. So it means I have to replay some sections, and that's just how it goes. Anyway, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, Snap. Why is that on 20% left ear? That's really weird. That's a 23-minute recording. Yikes. Oh. Ladies and gentlemen, Snapshot 22W11A is the first snapshot for Minecraft 1.19 and includes a fair bit of technical news for resource packs, tags, custom world generation, and much more. My name is slicedlime, and I'm here to take you through more. My name is slicedlime, and I am here to take you through all the technical changes. If you're looking for the gameplay changes in this snapshot, check out the video linked right here. It's got all the details for you. Let's start with the pack format for both right here, it's got all the details for you. Let's start with the pack format for both resource and the data packs. The data pack version is... Okay, so here is kind of pack format. We take this. We don't have mobs in this, so I can reuse this. We're just gonna place it. Sets. Title of videos. Renders. What do I have? Pack format. It actually says pack format. Perfect. Also gonna turn this off now. It's got all the details for you. Let's start with the pack format for both resource and the data packs. The data pack version is now number 10, and the resource pack version is now 9. You'll need to update that number in the pack. I know I re-recorded this a bunch of times. Like here, maybe? You'll need to update that. Another new... Yep. So just delete all of that. Version is now 9. You'll need to update that number... Version is now 9. You'll need to update that number in pack.mc meta for your pack to not show up as out of date when adding it in game. When of date when adding it in game. Okay. We just had some food delivered. I don't know what they ordered. They were gonna order something for me. Which makes the motivation drop quite a fair bit here. I'm gonna see if I can make it through this edit process and then eat. So we'll have a bit of a break. I guess I'll have to keep going then. In-game. Another new feature in the pack.mc meta file is that they can now have a filter section. When present, this section must have a block field with a list of patterns for namespaces and paths. Each such pattern is matched against all files in data packs lower down in the stack, and if the file name or namespace pattern matches, then that file is data packs lower down in the stack, and if the file name or namespace pattern matches, then that file is excluded, which means the game considers that file to not be present at all. The filter section does not apply to your pack, only to packs below it. Both the namespace and path fields can be omitted, and if they are, the game works as if they had the packs below it. Both the namespace and path fields can be omitted, and if they are, the game works as and if they are, the game works as if they had it to take you through. Whoa, what did you just do, Regis? Please. Both the namespace and path fields can be omitted, and if they are, the game works as if they had been specified. Wow, that's messed up. The game works as if they had been specified as .star. Oh, I should mention what these are. When they are included, these fields can specified as .star. When they are included, these fields contain a regular expression pattern. Expression pattern. Before we get into a lot of other details, a number of new blocks, items, and entities were added in this version. I will not be mentioning the files related to these in the rest of this video. Entities were added in this version. I will not be mentioning the files related to these in the rest of this video. Need to just answer something. Give me a second. Alright. Will not be mentioning the files related to these in the rest of this video. Let's talk about some specifics for resource packs. While the zombies are growling in the background. Resource packs. We can do this. Blocks and items, replace that. Resource specs, very good. A fix has been done to the texture mapping of the eyes. A fix has been done to the texture mapping of the eyes of both types of spider mobs and for the ears of wolves. 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 These changes are barely visible in vanilla, but make the mirroring work properly for resource packs. Or Maku. Mirroring work properly for resource packs. Some unused pixels have been removed from the end-rod texture, which doesn't matter if you have that texture overridden, but might be good to know if you're looking at what files changed. In addition, the texture mapping of the second growth stage of cocoa beans have changed in a way that will break all custom textures, and the texture mapping of brewing stands and all types of doors have changed in a way that might or might not break custom textures. That will break all custom textures, and the texture mapping textures. Let's talk about commands. That's a really weird title card, the command one, because it's shorter. It's actually accidentally, can't remember, 4 seconds instead of 6. And for some reason I've just never taken the time to remake it, so it's like I'm just, every time I do commands it's 4 seconds instead of 6. Very odd, but whatever. Let's talk about commands. A fix has been made for the rendering of boss bars, which now... A fix has A fix has been made for the rendering of boss bars, which now have the correct appearance even when several boss bars with the notch style are visible at once. A fix has been made. There's some new functionality for text as well. Do I have... Is it fonts? No, it's text. Fonts now have a space glyph. Fonts now have a space glyph provider with a single advances argument, which... Hello, Kozir Zarja. I have no idea how to say that properly. It probably wasn't that. But hi. Text as well. Fonts now have a space glyph provider with a single advances argument, which maps code points to how much that text rendering... advances argument, which maps code points to how much the text rendering point is moved by that code point, which makes custom space widths available, including negatives, widths available, including negative spacing. Javon, thank you for the follow. The True Edge Lady, thank you for the follow. Well, that doesn't need to go into the video. Also, let's get rid of those. Negative spacing. A single change in the format of predicates in this version. Predicates. I cannot remember what my predicate title card is. Sure, it's something cool. Oh, it's just that. Okay, yeah, sure, why not? Hello, Vegas. Can we do things now?
Yay.
Thank you. I'm gonna choose to say that your name is If Art. Thank you for the follow. Predicates in this version. The location predicates in this version. The location predicate field feature has been renamed to structure. There are quite a lot of... Oh, this is gonna be a very short section. Maybe that's fine. There are quite a lot of news for tags in this version. We can... There are quite a lot of news for tags in this version. We can start with added block tags. I don't know what you mean trolling the trolls. Like, obviously this is just a deep philosophical question in form of a nickname, right? Obviously. Use for tags in this version. We can start with added block tags. Dragon Transparent controls the blocks the Ender Dragon cannot destroy but will instead fly straight through. In addition, there are a number of block tags relating to the new gameplay things in this update. Mangrove Logs, Convertible to Mud, Frog Prefers Jump 2, Skulk Replaceable, and Skulk Replaceable World Gen. Go Paxi, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome, welcome. Skulk Replaceable World Gen. Mangrove Logs also exists as a new item tag. Skulk Replaceable and Skulk Replaceable World Gen. Mangrove logs also exists as a new item tag. There are many new biome tags in this version. Let's start with some that just categorized biomes. Is overworld, is and is savanna. Is categorize biomes. Is overworld, is and is savanna. The has structure / stronghold tag now includes the is overworld tag, and the previous content of that tag is is overworld tag, and the previous content of that tag is now instead found in a new biome tag called Stronghold Biased 2. Includes the is overworld tag, and the previous content of that tag is now instead found in a new biome tag Stronghold called Strong a new biome tag called Stronghold Biased 2. Another structure-related biome tag is Required Ocean Monument Surrounding, for biomes that must be present around a location for a monument to be possible there. This version also adds plenty of spawning-related biome tags. Their purpose should be mostly self-evident from their names. Allows surface slime spawns. Allows hello Ellie. She got a cat cam. This is a moment. Surface slime spawns. Allows tropical fish spawns at any height. More frequent drown spawns. Polar bears spawn on alternate blocks. Spawns at any height. More frequent drown spawns. Polar bears spawn on alternate blocks. Reduced water ambient spawns. Without patrol spawns. Without water ambient spawns. Without patrol spawns. Without wandering trader spawns, and without zombie sieges. Reduced water ambient spawns, without patrol spawns, without wandering trader spawns, and without zombie sieges. One special one to mention is the polar bears spawn on alternate blocks, which is also Ender29, thank you for the follow. Welcome.
Yay.
And what is that? Please mine to tree? Welcome. Thank you for the follow. On alternate blocks, which is one special one to mention is the polar bears spawn on alternate blocks, which is also related to a block tag which has been renamed. That's a really awkward way to say renamed. Also related to a block tag which has... Good. I realized. Tag to a block tag which... alternate blocks, which is also related to a block tag which has been renamed. Polar bears spawnable on in Frozen Ocean is now called polar bears spawnable on alternate. Alternate. Polar bears spawnable on alternate. Alternate. Other new biome tags control which variants of various mobs spawn in different biomes. And she's off. All the other new biome tags control variants of various mobs spawn in different biomes. Only allows snow and gold rabbits. Mobs spawn in different biomes. Only allows snow and gold rabbits. Spawns cold variant frogs and spawns warm variant frogs. Only allows snow and gold rabbits. Spawns cold variant frogs and spawns warm variant frogs. Some other new biome tags control other aspects of gameplay, including has closer water fog for the shorter view distance underwater present in swamps by default. Plays underwater music for biomes that play the special underwater music when the player is underwater. Produces coral from bone meal for biomes where coral can be farmed, and water on map outlines for biomes that show up as water on map outlines, which means things like buried treasure maps and explorer maps. Maybe drowned cam. Yeah, maybe he's a baby. Yeah, that's true. We started like last stream where somebody went like, you should have an action figure or something for when there isn't cat, and I decided to start having like a different. We had the little panda, squishy panda last time, so now we have a drowned. Water on map outlines, which means things like buried treasure maps and explorer maps. Structure tags have moved from configured structure feature to structure. We'll talk more about this in the custom world news later. What are we down to? 17 minutes. Okay, so it's gonna end up like 15 minutes. World news later. Yeah. There are also two new structure tags: cats spawn in and cats spawn as black, both controlling the cat spawning and both containing only witch huts by default. They're also. Oh, hello, Ellie. Are you back? Yes. Okay. Her way up to the window is like through a shelf that I've put up there, and then a shelf I put like over my computer because she kept jumping up on my computer and then on, and it like reset sometimes. But now that means that she heard about the cat tag. Her path up there is always past my face. Only witch huts by default. There are also new tag types for world presets and flat world presets. We'll talk more about them later when we talk about custom world presets. Let's move on to particle news. Particles. It's nice. It's warm enough outside today to have the window slightly open, at least ajar, which is when she really likes to come up there and sit there. Or run back and forth, I guess, apparently. She left just as I said that. Particles. Easier to judge when I stream with my face cam on, obviously. That's a long tag section. Let's move on to particle news. There are 3 new particle types in this version: Skulk Souls, Skulk Charge Pops, and Skulk Charge, which currently is not usable in commands. A new A new server property has been added in this version. Servers. There. This. 15 frames. There. A second. Oh my god. A new server property has been added in this version. Max chained neighbor updates, which control the amount of consecutive neighbor updates before skipping additional ones. Negative values remove the limit. Blending works with 3D Ooh, blending, nice. That's such a cool title card too. And I honestly didn't think that I would ever use it again. And apparently I don't have it. World blending? What is it called even? Did I not put it here? Is it not blending? Huh? World upgrades. That's the right one, but it says world upgrade, so I need another one that just says blending using the same video. We need After Effects again. Well, it's not biome blending, it's world blending. So it's called world upgrades. Let's see if I have that in a separate thing. Assets, title videos, world upgrades, perfect. We'll just say blending. And export. Yeah, hello. Can we have... There we go. Why did it say blending off? I guess it was just created from the source asset and then I forgot to change it or something. Sure. Hello, Ellie. Yes. Very tail in face, okay. Back here. Get this thing in. I thought I had like more shifts back and forth than this. I guess not. That's fine. What are you doing, girl? No, no, no. Oh. Get your paws off the net. Okay, this paste. Blending works with 3D biomes in this version, so underground blending now also works. The blending data field for chunk data no longer has an old noise field. This is now instead determined based on the presence of the blending data field. This is blending. So a lot of stumbling. An old noise field. This is now instead determined based on the presence of the blending data itself. Blending data now also has min section and max section fields, which are used to determine which range of world data to consider old and that. Fields which are used to determine which range of world data to consider old and thus blend. Fields which are used to. Okay. Data now based on the presence of the blending data itself. Are you back again? Really? Oh, yes, meow. Like waving her tail right into my mouth. Yeah, there is an extended one, but that's I thought I had more shifts in the title card version too. Data itself. Blending data now also has min section and max section fields, which are used and max section fields, which are used to determine which range of world data to consider old and thus blend. Let's talk about world presets, which... Hey, the new one. World presets. Well, new, old, new. World presets, there we go. World presets title card. Presented to you by Neunadzer. Let's talk about world presets, which can now be customized using data packs. A world preset is a map of dimension IDs to generation settings, and all dimensions in... Hello, anonymity string. Yeah, there's been food delivered here, so I'm trying to get through this this audio editing, and then I will probably take a break and, yeah, I don't know, maybe continue on my regular stream time. Using data packs. A world preset is a map of dimension IDs to generation settings, and all dimensions in a preset will be generated when a new world is created. Right, that's the stumble. And all dimensions in a preset will be generated when a new world is created using that preset. Very good. And all these to generation settings, and all dimensions in a preset will be generated when a new world is created using that preset. There are also two tags for world preset, normal and extended. They control what presets show up as you click through the different options in the create world screen, and in which order. The extended tag is what shows up when you hold down the Alt key, which includes the extended tag is what shows up when you hold down the Alt key, which includes the debug mode preset by default. Oh. Default. Okay. There's a little slam in the background there, but it was just after I stopped talking, which is nice. By default. A custom world preset can also now be specified in the level type field of the server.prop. The level type field of server.prop field of there, maybe? Level type field of server.properties. Type field of server.properties while creating a new world for a server. Flat world presets can Flat world presets can now also be customized. These are the options that show up when creating a flat world. A preset file is a list of layers, a structure override section with a custom set of structures to generate, the biome to use for the world, and some miscellaneous settings. It also has a display field with an item ID, which is used as an icon for the preset in the user interface. Very good. King James, thank you. That was a follow. Some of these are just... There's also a tag for these called interface. There's also a tag for these called visible, which controls all the visible presets in the user interface and also their order. Before we move into custom worlds, I'd like to take a brief moment to ask you to use the like button preset for this video. Liking the video makes YouTube more likely to suggest it to others, so I'd really appreciate your help. Thank you. Let's talk custom worlds, and there's so many custom world changes that I'm going to split this into multiple sections. Okay, so custom worlds. You know what, let's just take this and replace it. Custom worlds. There. There's so many custom world changes that I'm going to split this. Hello, Alexander. How's it going? I'm going to split this into multiple sections. For an overview. Hello, meow machine. Sections. For an overview, the dimension folder is no longer present in the vanilla world generation reference pack. That's the one that's probably been commented on. Yes, that's a very nice tale. Ugh. Okay. So later I re-recorded this section. There's also a new file type that's the date. Why do I have these here? Leftover garbage. Good. Go away. There's also a new file type that the data report generator can output in the Biome Parameters folder, containing all the biome parameters for the default vanilla dimensions. Another dimension-related change in this version. Wait, I should be able to. Now has a spawn target field. Biome definition file. Biome categories. Here. An overview, the dimension folder is no longer present in the vanilla world generation reference pack, but dimension files still. For an overview, this is the stuff, right? Multiple sections. For an overview, split this into multiple sections. For an overview, the dimension folder is no longer present in the vanilla world generation reference pack, but dimension files still work like they used to inside a custom data pack. There's also a new file type that the data report generator can output in the Biome Parameters folder, containing all the biome parameters for the default vanilla dimensions. Another dimension-related change in this version is that custom dimensions no longer require a separate seed field, and in fact can no longer have a custom seed field, and in fact require a separate seed field, and in fact a separate seed field, and in fact can no longer have a custom seed. The world seed is now always used for all dimensions. Of a custom seed. The world seed is now always used for all dimensions. One change in the noise settings. It now noise settings. Sure, we'll take this. But what did I have here? I had the same thing as that one, so I need a new noise setting. So I was gonna use something else. Okay, biome changes. That's that one. No, this is what I'm going to say. Did I? Is this noise settings? Yeah, that's the same as the one I already have. Okay, we don't know. Make a new one later. One change in the noise settings. It now has a spawn target field with the climate parameters to try to optimize when finding a suitable place for the world spawn. Let's talk about biome. Biome definition. Biomes. Let's talk about biome. Good. What are we down to? We're down to 14 minutes. Nice. It's gonna be a shorter video than the gameplay one. Very good. Place for the world spawn. Let's talk about biomes. Biome definition files no longer have a category field. Biome categories have been completely removed, and all the functionality that was tied to that is now controlled by all those biome tags we went through in the tags section. One tiny change is that the H for humidity in the debug screen and I'm gonna use the old biomes thing because this is not like This is custom biome that we're talking about. And this to here. Let's talk about biomes. Let's talk about biomes. Okay, this is not as good though. Let's talk about biomes. That's better. A spawn target field with the climate parameters to try to optimize when finding a suitable place for the world spawn. Let's talk about biomes. Biome definition files no longer have a category field. Biome categories have been completely removed, and all the functionality that was tied to that is now controlled by all those biome tags we went through in the tags section. One tiny change is that the H for humidity on the debug screen has been changed to a V for vegetation. In density function new... Yeah. Yes. Pretty sure I made a density function. Yeah, I did. I have no idea what it is. Oh, it's one of these. Cool. I forgot just how much like of Ellie's tail in mouth I get when I have the window open. In density function news, the terrain shaper field has been removed from noise settings, and that functionality is now instead used from regular cubic spline density functions. The special case density functions. The special case terrain shaper spline type has been removed. In feature news, I need a new one for features, I think, and I have one that's called for overworld feature that's really cool, so I think we can take that and just label it features instead. Unless I did that already? Maybe this one? No, that's not at all as fun, because the overworld features one is this one. This is a lot nicer. So I want to take that one and redo it for this. Maybe I'll do that later too, because I'm getting really hungry. We're gonna do that. In feature news, a new skulk patch configured feature... In feature news, a new skulk patch configured feature type has been added with a number of exposed fields relating to skulk spread. The glow lichen feature now also has a block field that references a multi-face block. References. Okay, we might have to take the entire thing. This might sound awkward. Also has a block field that references. That sounds really awkward. Reference a block field that references a multi-face block. Okay, we'll have to live with that. It's a multi-face block. This version also has some big changes to structures. I think I want to do the structures and the jigsaws here, because this really is that. This version also has some big changes to structures. Let's start with a simple one. The structure block now has more space for long structure names. In terms of placement, structure sets now have a frequency field. Long structure names. In terms of placement, structure sets now have fine. In terms of placement, structure sets now have a frequency field, which is used instead of a probability in the structure itself to control how many of the locations actually get a structure. There's also an option. Locations actually get a structure. There's also locations actually get a structure. There's what the heck? There's a really weird click in there. Structure. There's also structure. Locations actually get a structure. There's also an optional frequency reduction method field that can be set to legacy type 1, 2, or 3. This should never be needed for custom data. It's simply used to avoid existing structures moving. A new get rid of you. Get rid of you. I'm just gonna get rid of all these. Moving. A new optional field called Exclusion Zone is also available, which can be used to make the structure set check for the existence of another structure set placement within a certain range, and if so, avoid placing nearby. Note that this is both expensive in terms of performance and can cause stability problems if you have several structures looking for each other. A better way of achieving the same type of result could be to have the same Hello, Ellie. A better way of achieving the same type of result could be to have the same structure set place both structure types, like is done with the Nether complex structure set in the vanilla data. There are a few new fields for the concentric rings structure placement type too. It now also has a salt field for type 2. It now also has a salt field and a new preferred biome tag. Structures themselves and a new preferred salt field and a new preferred biomes tag field. Structures themselves have also changed. They're now called structures rather than configured structure features, and the configuration is done directly in the JSON files rather than in a separate config field. This also means that the type field in Mineshaft has changed names to Mineshaft has changed. This also means that the type that's all the same config field. This also means that the type field in Mineshafts has changed names to Mineshaft type to avoid clashing with the already existing type field in structures. All structures also have a new field called step, which controls when in the world generation process the structure gets generated. Greg Hoosh, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Step, which controls when in the world generation process the structure gets generated. Ruined portals no longer have a portal type field. Instead, they now each ruined portal gets generated. Ruined portals no longer have a portal type field. Instead, they now expose a bunch of configurability. Each ruined portal has a setups field, which is a weighted list of possible setups, each with a slew of settings. Finally, the jigsaw-based structure. Finally, the jigsaw-based structure types have now all been merged into one, which means villages, bastions, and pillager outposts now all have type type posts now all have type tricky. Now all have type Minecraft. Posts now all have type Minecraft colon jig. God, come on. Now all have type Minecraft colon. All have type Minecraft colon jig. All have type. All have type. Pillager outposts now all have type Minecraft. Pillager outposts now all have type Minecraft colon Jigsaw. Jigsaw. They also have new settings which include start height, which is a height provider, and an optional project, which is Yep. Very good. This which includes start height, which is a height provider, and an optional project start to height map field, which, when present, contains a height map name. They also have a use expansion hack field that makes the bounding box get expanded a bit, which should not be needed for any custom content.
Yay.
Beetlejuice, thank you for the follow. I'm presuming that that's how you meant to pronounce that. The height map name. They also have a use expansion hack field that makes the bounding box get expanded a bit, which should not be needed for any custom content. That's all. Thank you very much. And that's all the technique. Custom content. And that's all the tech news in this version. Thank you very much for staying with me all the way to the end of the video. I really appreciate it. And if you're curious about the technical changes released recently in Minecraft 1. And if you're curious with me all the way to the end of the video, I really appreciate it. And if you're curious about the technical changes released recently in Minecraft 1. In Minecraft 1. In Minecraft 1.18.2, here's a great video for that, so go check it out. Alright, that's it. It's going to be an 11 minutes 42 seconds long video, give or take a little bit, if I find errors and stuff. So that's what we need to fill in with good quality video content, which is going to be like a whole bunch of in-game captures, a whole bunch of background content, and then a bunch of like nice looking graphics on top of that to show the contents of files. But yeah, we got food here like an hour ago or something or whatever, so I'm going to go eat dinner because this has been, well, we just passed 4 hours 44 seconds and 44 minutes and 44 seconds. So yeah, let's have a break. I need dinner. I will probably take a little bit of a longer break and then continue at my normal stream time, which would be in like 1.5 hours, a little bit more. So sadly, once again, I am in the situation where I just make videos and don't get to actually play the game. If I finish in time, maybe I'll get to play some on Legacy today. I am kinda doubting it though. I think we'll probably be working on this for the entire stream. But like, that'll be my normal stream time. I can get my stream music back. Good. Let's have a random disconnection just before I actually end the stream. Okay. Anyway, let's go find somebody to raid for now. Oh, I have to do the classic, don't I? Here. We do a streamception. Yeah, perfect. Very nice. Very nice. Welcome to the chat room. Joel Duggan is live. Presume he's building on the Citadel. Let's visit Joel. It's been a while since I've had a chance to raid him, and he rates me a ton. So let's show my appreciation back. Thank you for today. Well, thank you for now, and I'll see many of you later, I presume. Recursion, indeed. Have a good one, folks. I'll see you all later. Okay? Take care. Join the raid. Bye-bye.